Hello everyone and welcome to another Kerbal stream. Today we are going to continue on our Kerbacide series. We're about to get to one of the other planets with many moons, and we're still at the moment sending all our probes to the various planets, to probe them. That's what probes do. And all the time while we're doing that, we are trying to look at what is actually going to work well for us as far as which is a good place to build on, which is a place that is going to be our new Kerbal home for our Kerbals to build up their base, self-sustaining base, where they'll be able to manufacture a spacecraft and things like that. So that's what we are going to be doing today. So let's head into the game and let's look at where we are up to. Look at him carrying his little dynamite. These Kerbals, can't take them anywhere. Okay, so let's have a look at where we are. Alright, so let's first of all, what is coming up on our alarm? Alright, we've got the Geminus. That is getting into sphere of influence change really soon. But we're going to have a look over here and see what we've got. Alright, so let's look. We've got our space dock. Looks rather empty, doesn't it? We do have ships all over the place. Ships flying all over the place. I mean, we could turn on the satellites. There you go. Not as empty as one thought. Ships all over the place. Oh, thank you NVIDIA for letting me know that there is a driver update. Now is the time to let me know. Feels bad, man. Alright, so what have we got over here? We've, this is Gale, which is our home planet. And, we've already done Niven. Thalia. Yeah, we've got Thalia done. That's what we did yesterday. Now this was an interesting one because this one actually was causing a lot of heat issues. Surprisingly enough. But as we've got like that triangle set up. So we've got a good coverage. You can actually see that triangle over there like that. So it's good coverage of everything. Alright, but the Geminus Polar. Look how many ships we've got flying. Let's have a look. Geminus Polar Penetrator. So he's over here. He is heading towards Geminus. Right, and he's getting pretty 70 days from there. Now how far away is this? This is quite far away. So let's head on to this ship and see what is going on with this guy. Now what is... in 70 days time. Oh. Is that it? Surely it's there's more to this ship than that. Let's let me focus on this guy. Can I even focus on this? Focus on the maneuver, there we go. Okay, so alright, so this one is in fact going to one of the this is actually going to Geminus. Right. And that is Gratian. Okay, now it makes sense. Now it all makes sense. So this guy is off to Geminus. Then you got the Gratian one over there. So Gratian Penetrator. So if I jump to this ship, Because we already split these ships. How you doing, Magman? 90 credits. Nice. Okay, so here's this guy. Oh, so he's looking, he's got 2 satellites left. And where is he heading towards? Oh, so he's also heading towards sphere of influence on this one. Oh no, he's heading towards... Okay, I'm actually going to do it as a sphere of influence change for this one as well. Because the problem is... They oftentimes with these are not getting accurate burn times. You know, when the planets are actually mixing. So let's have a look at this. Focus view, there you go. Another day in Microsoft. In Microsoft what? You mean world? I am fine. And why? Why or what has happened? Why do you say that? Did they do something else stupid? Yes. I am very salty. Alright, so this one is looking good so far. Alright, so he's coming up fine. That would be the Gratian Comsat. So let's have a look at how this guy's doing. Alright, let's have a look at this guy. I think we've got everything set up already. Focus view. And he's coming on the outside. Okay, fine. Now what we're going to do at this one as well. What is the burn time? 1 minute 4. A bit too long. Let's add a new alarm. Sphere of influence change. Okay. Now what we are going to do is we are just going to speed this up. Let me F5 this. I forget, I've got F5 now. I'm actually doing pretty good at the moment. No real strange things happening with that. Look how my ComSat is working. See how it's... Occasionally it's going to this one, but it's always maintaining contact. That's good. So let's see. This guy is about to hit the atmosphere or hit the sphere of influence. So we're going to jump to that one. Delete and okay, so let's see. This guy is about to hit this. And he's hit the sphere of influence. Alright, so if I focus on this now. Alright, so really the next time we're going to do this is we want to do it the next time when it actually gets the next sphere of influence. The sphere of influence of Geminis. We're going to add sphere of influence change. And there we go. So we've done that. So that will be the next time, and that will be in 4 days' time. The next one is this guy. We might as well jump to this. Right, and we see how... Wow, really the Magman? Let me guess, they try to keep you safe. They're keeping you safe from yourself. Because you can do, because if you're playing Windows Store games, no problem. How can you lose? Microsoft, the pinnacle of security in the modern age. How did you do that, Magman? How did you actually? Yeah, how did you actually do that? Oh, so we're just going to kind of get this over the line. Alright, so let's have a look at where this guy is focusing on. Alright, so he's coming over there. Now this is going to be only a 27-second burn. So if I add this as a maneuver. Oh, it's the same time. Oh, so that works. I could actually remove one of these. Remove both of them. Oh no, Gemini's polar penetrated. No, Gretchen. Alright, so that works. It's only a 27.5-second burn, so it's a quick burn. The longer burns is where we usually have issues with. And it's 1100, so yeah, that should do it just fine. Okay, so we're going to the next one. The ComSat one. Yeah, that's... So what is it? Have you got some firewall set up or what's going on? Alright, so we're going to get this guy forward a bit. We'll actually remove this part. Get this guy, and let's have a look at what this focus is at. 1 minute and 4 seconds. This is where it gets tricky now. We're going to add an alarm, but I'm going to add an alarm to have a 2-minute margin. As soon as you go over the 1 minute, it usually has an issue. So there we go. 2-minute margin. Alright, so we're going to just remove these. Add it with a 2-minute margin. There we go. Okay, so that's all set up. Now, the next one we're going to is this Gretchen penetrator. That's in 3 days, 3 hours, 14 minutes. These guys are pretty close. 40 minutes, 42 minutes. So I might as well get this thing into its position. And it's got to say 1309. Now, where is it going? Right, it's going to pass the planet, and then it's going to head into the Gemini's one. So, let's... So look at that planet, it's going... Okay, look at this. There we go. It's about to cross the sphere of influence there. And we can delete that. Yeah, well, okay, so what happens to me a lot? Are you using Windows 10? So on Windows 10, what happens is when because my wife uses the computer as well, when she logs into her account on the computer, does the account switch, sometimes it will just completely kill the Windows button in that. And I mean, this has been happening a lot on Windows 10. Windows 10 is it's got some serious flaws, and of course none of these are addressed. You know, it's That's just crap. Right, so this guy, Geminus Polar Penetrator, 25 minutes. So at 56 seconds before, 57 seconds before. Oh, the anniversary update. Yeah, the anniversary update. Every update since the anniversary update, including the anniversary update, is just stuffing around with more shit. It's just causing more trouble than it's worth. I don't know how they could possibly make Windows worse, but Microsoft, being the absolute heroes that they are, have literally managed to make Windows worse. They've actually managed to make Windows worse, which is hilarious. How the hell can they make the operating system worse than it already is? But yet they achieved it. I mean, you've got to hand it to them. They've taken something shit and they've made it even more shit. So now we're just crossing. We're crossing Geminus Moon, and we are burning to try put us into orbit. Yeah, it's... Ah, shit, there's no sound. I think this is... Although I think this is the engine that is bust. I don't think this is... I don't think this is the actual game. This is the actual engine that's screwed up. I had this on some of the other ones, that this engine is like... Because in space there is no sound. So it's trying to be real. But we'll see, once it's finished burning, we'll see what happens to the other engines. But I should have sound in the game. Yes, unfortunately, for some odd reason, there is a bug that kills the engine sound of this particular engine. I'm not sure what actually causes it. See, look at that. There. We are almost in orbit. We are in orbit. Now. And now it's just getting itself into a good position. And there we go. Alright, now let's see if this actually works. Yeah, okay, so I can hear the sound. Alright, so it's only that engine sound that's the problem. Alright, I'm going to open this. And we are going to perform orbital survey. Yes, it's working. Okay, and we are going to start the multispectral, and we are going to start the radar scan. So look at that. Everything, so we're starting to scan this moon. Everything is good. We are doing yet another scan. Now, is it... where is it now? Is it... So yeah, look at it. It's doing it at a wide band. So this is just busy. You'll love my case. I rescued 2 scientists, 2 engineers, and a pilot. Yeah, engineers, I've got plenty of engineers. Engineers I don't need. Scientists and pilots. Scientists mostly. Scientists and... Yeah, scientists mostly. Those are the guys. Alright, so anyway, this is busy scanning, and he's done his work. Now the next one we've got is we have to leave this and let it do its scan. The next one we've got is the Kerbacide Penetrator. That's this guy. So how close is he? He's right there. So that's in 1 day, 1 hour. In the meantime, the other guy, he's busy scanning away. Hello, Kenny. You've never rescued a Kerbal. Is it because whenever you come close, the Kerbal say, no, 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 don't rescue us, don't rescue us, we'll stay up here. We'll stay up here, don't rescue us. Alright, so what's happening? Why is this not turning to face? Oh, because I'm still at high speed. Alright, so bring that down there. Alright, so we are getting close to Gratian. And we are getting ready for our burn to put this guy into orbit around Gratian. Polar orbit. So that we can actually, so that we can scan it. And that's in about 54 minutes. Now the burn time is at 28 seconds. We are going to start the burn. So we can just go forward. Look at these polar ice caps. Nice. So we should, so this should actually have a lot of water on. You reverter. Judicious use of the reversions. Okay, and that's 1 minute. He kind of, the timing gets like sort of wrong with this a lot. Oh, so, okay, so delete that node. Alright, so at 28 seconds we're going to start the burn. At 28 seconds. And that will put us in a polar orbit. Oh. Alright, we still got 2 satellites on here which we'll have to get rid of. We'll eventually get rid of these satellites once you know, we've got 2 left. Oh, we haven't even had to use this big guy yet. In fact, what I'm going to do, stop this. I'm actually going to get rid of this big thing. Do this last bit. And let's have a look at this. Alright, so perfect. That other one, I just got rid of it, so I've got this kind of the smaller part. And let's open this guy up. Deploy scanner. And scan form orbital survey. There we go, it's doing it. It's working! It's working! Okay, we are going to start the multispectral scan as well. And we'll start the size scan. And also we are going to bring these guys out. They're ready to go. We can open these up. They will not be in the way. And we can start the reactor. Perfect. So there is our big scanner. Now, if I do this and I look at cutoff, kind of at about 70%. How did we do that? Ah, there we go. We did this. Where was it? So, draw overlay. Resource settings. Overlay, okay. Map, biome height. Okay, so that's kind of... And as you can see, it's busy scanning. So eventually, if we look at this, which one is it? Geminus? No, Gratian. All right, later, Kenny. And you can see it's starting to get that scanning thing. Starting to scan that. If we look at Geminus, it's been a couple of days. It's already almost scanned the entire thing. If we look at the ore that is found on Geminus so far, not a lot of ore. Really not a lot of ore that is found. So Geminus is not the greatest place for ore. And these are the things that we're trying to find out. Where are good places to land, which has got a high concentration of ore, because ore is our fuel. All right, now the next one we've got is the ComSat. Now the ComSat is obviously the ComSat system that we are trying to place. And this is 7 minutes away. The burn time is 1 minute. Now we're going to just put this guy in order. And one minute before we start the burn. Okay, so that's kind of the alarm going off. And we are just going to let ourselves down. There we go, 1 minute 22. Right, so we are now going to take ourselves and put us into orbit at this, whatever height this is. Actually, I haven't even looked at what height that is. But anyway, it's a circular orbit. We'll look afterwards when we're finished. 1 minute exact burn. And there you go. I've got the same problem with that engine. The exact same problem with the engine makes no sound. I'm not sure what's causing that bug, but it's kind of one of those weird ones. So instead I'll have to make the engine noises myself. Whoosh. That's not gonna work. Whoosh. What's a really light engine? So maybe I can't make engine sounds. Vroom vroom. There you go. That's much better. I don't need no stinking numbers. Alright, so what's going on is it is now... So what it's doing is you can see kind of it's trying to slow itself down enough to get itself into orbit of that planet. And you can see kind of what's happening is its whole kind of outside orbit. There you go. You see now it's changed because now it's been captured by that. And it's a matter of pulling itself down into that right position. Let's look at this. Now you see how it's circularizing itself. 1259. Oh, 1259. 1263 by 1260. Okay. Let's just try change this a bit. 1264. 1267. Let's bring this up to 1270. Okay, so when it gets up to this point, add a maneuver. Alright, so let's just crush that. Add a maneuver at the upper axis. At the upper axis, and just circularize. Oh, so that would be when it gets to that stage. It will literally be at, well actually we could do it the periapsis 1260, that's fine. The periapsis circularize. So when it gets to that stage, 1.4 meters per second, and we'll drop this down to be 1260 by 1260. And that way we've got a perfectly circular orbit. Yeah, eccentricity. Yeah, there's some good engine sound. There's actually some mods that will change the engine sounds completely as well. So look at this. Oh, there we go. Hey, Gypsy. Alright, so we are just going to wait for this to get like kind of low. Now it's 1.4 meters per second. I could probably start burning over here. Just kind of 1.8765, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, 1260.8 and 1260.6. Alright, so that gives us a perfectly circular orbit. Alright, so there we go. We've got one of these guys in there. Now if we go back to this Gretchen penetrator, and what we want to do is we want to send up some more. We want to do that another triangle, coverage. We've got these guys. So what we're going to do is let's send one of these guys out. And we are going to pop him over there. Extend so wings so he can fly. I believe I can fly. That's what he's saying. Activate. Alright, and we're going to rename this to Radian Comsat 2. Right, now, what we're going to do with this guy, when he gets over here to this upper axis, we are going to add a maneuver. We are going to kind of make it bigger. Let's see, now if I push him like that, he will... There we go. Is he touching it? No, no. You want to make it just kind of... I mean, we've got a 260, so we've got lots of delta V on this. You can just bring this. There you go. So that's touching it. So that's those lines are crossing. Okay, so, and in fact what I can do is I can actually set this at the target. Okay, so at that point they cross. Then what we're going to do is we are going to flip this around so that it's falling in line with this one. So that's our first step, 310 delta V. So let's actually do that. So that's in 11 minutes. We've got to start like 14 seconds before. Now we're going to do the other one as well, but I'm just doing one at a time. It's out of the way of the other one. Good, good, good. You see, there's the other one. About 14 seconds before. Okay, here we go. Okay. Come on, and oops, went a little bit too soon. It should be alright though. See, there you go. The engine is working now. I'm just not sure what the sound bug is, but sometimes the sound of these engines disappear. Okay, there we go, done. Okay, so this is kind of now changed to be that one. Now, at this point, over here, so add maneuver. I'm going to push this a bit kind of up. Be right on that one there. There we go. Looks good. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we are going to flip this around like that to get ourselves into the same plane as the other one. Look at that. Okay, and now we're also going to bring this around and expand it out. I mean, we can always, we can always change it later. Okay, so we've got kind of that maneuver thing. Bring it out a bit more. And close it down. And obviously look at that. Alright, then again more. Wow, it's actually going to cost us quite a bit in Delta V. But I mean, it's alright, we've got plenty. And this is not going anywhere once we've done it. So that looks visually okay. Now we're going to bring this guy. Oh, look at that. That is a great match. Perfect. So the what's going a shot of too soon is true. Premature burn. Now this is the problem. Am I going the right way or am I not going the right way? See, that I can never tell if it's going the right way or not. So it's a minute burn. Especially when those turns, I can never actually tell. Oh, wait, I can. Inclination 0.28. That'll be right. Otherwise, it will be 0.28. Otherwise, it will be 180. Ah, so that's good. Right, so I am going the right way. That's how you tell it. You look at your... You see, that's actually quite close. So let's change this inclination. See, 0.8. 0.2. So that means I will be going around there. If I had done the other way, it would be 180. Yeah, I remember that from the last time I did something like this. And at 58 seconds, we are going to start burning. Oh, yeah, the target doesn't matter, to be honest. I can unset the target. Oh, no, shit, shit, shit! God damn it. Auto warp button. These auto warp buttons. Yeah, I just did a +1 orbit. Those auto warp buttons. The unset target, there you go. Again, so it doesn't really matter, to be honest, with those. God damn auto warp buttons. Oh, it's always at the same place. Yeah, 1 minute. Okay, so at 1 minute, we are at 58 seconds. We're going to start our burn. 1,500. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. And burn. And look what's happening. Okay, so you can kind of see it's starting to... See, it's reduced that. Now it's starting to kind of do that turn, that twist. And you can see this all happening. Now if I stop the burn now, it's going to get like really, really low. Shh, I'm concentrating. Yeah, if you stop now, we will die. Look at it. Look at it. Burn, my lovelies, burn. Oh, yes. Burn it like you mean it. Feel the burn. Maximum power. Push it to the max. I shall continue to shout slogans at this guy as he's burning. Look at it, look at it. Look at the lines, they're moving somehow. It's like magic. What did you do today? I played a game where I move lines. Alright, so let's see. 1256, 1263. 1268, 1257. So it's not quite right. However, and also I want to just move ahead a little bit. So what we're going to do, I mean, I can't see it, but I want to move ahead a bit more. So what we're going to do over here is I am just going to slightly lower myself. Okay, so what's going to happen, so what I've done is I've lowered my orbit slightly. And what this has done is it's put myself to go slightly faster than this guy. Oops. So if I kind of start going around, as soon as I drop there, I mean, what is that angle there? See, that looks kind of alright. That looks better. Let's see. Maybe... So then the other one would be kind of behind that there. I'm thinking maybe one more. One more. Now the other thing I'm going to do with this, I'm just going to push this out just to make this up to 1260. So I'm just going to control shift. There you go, 1260. Perfect. And then at the upper axis, add a maneuver at the apo, and that's going to circularize it. Okay, so there you go. That looks good. Yeah, that's a nice clean slice. All right. Now it's a 0.03 at this point. Gonna wait till we get really close to this. The deal about getting these things at the exact same, the exact same sort of height is so that they don't shift from each other. Otherwise, they will definitely be shifting over the time. And I believe with real satellites, they've got to kind of do that as well. Constantly, do minor burns to correct the shifts. So let's see what we can do there. And shift to 126.5 by 126.4. Perfect. Okay, so there you go. So these guys should remain pretty much like that the whole way. Done. Now the next one we want to put up here, so that one can see both of those, and we've got the perfect. We will have the perfect com system. That's not what we wanted. What the hell? How did I get there? Something very weird just happened. Gretchen. Gauze. That was kind of bizarre. This guy. I'm not sure how that just happened, to be honest. I am actually not sure what just happened there. Very weird. Okay, so let's have a look. So this guy, our final satellite, which is this one over here, and we are going to decouple him. We are going to go to this guy. We are going to call this the Gratian Comsat 2. No, Comsat 3. It was Microsoft after me. There are too many green lines. There are never enough green lines. There needs to be more green lines. More of them. I want the entire universe to be just one big thick green line. That is my ambition. Right, so we're going to add a maneuver over here. I'm going to do the same thing that we did with this one because it worked. You know, it actually did work. And we bring this around. I mean, we're obviously not going to get this exact. But that's good enough. So get this guy up there like that. Make sure that this is activate the engine. Alright, that's going to do it like that one, and then we will do the burn, and then we can position it after that. So that is 14 seconds before. Yeah, there's always somebody after me. I don't know why they hate me so. It's like when I was when the AverMedia card was playing up and it's carrying on about AverMedia being a shit product. It started breaking down even more. Why does it do this? Whenever I complain about Windows breaks down on me. Yep. It's definitely called instant karma. It's payback time. Whenever I complain about Kenny shows up. Oh, sorry, Kenny. Damn, Kenny won. Look at him. And he's gambling. He's gambling addiction. Kenny's going to win all the points. Okay, so here we go. And 14 seconds. Oh, premature. I fired off prematurely. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Premature firings. Never happened before. Like the first time this happened. Okay, so that's there. Alright, now we're going to go over here. Add a maneuver. Maybe a little bit further up. My best friend said there's a mistress that kicks us when we are down. That is probably true. That is... probability of that is high. Ask the 8-ball. The 8-ball will tell you the truth. So I say magic 8-ball. Is there a mistress that kicks us when we're down? Or when we get too cocky? Magic 8-ball says this is almost certainly true. Yeah, and we pop this guy up there. And nope, damn it. Bring him around. We're getting this. We're just getting this guy up there again. Come on. Without a doubt. You see the 8-ball, it knows. It knows all. Yeah, you see, people don't believe you, but the 8-ball is magical. That actually is kind of funny. Yeah, so 8-ball, is there a mistress that will kick us while we are down? Magic 8-ball says, without a doubt. The 8-ball knows. The 8-ball knows. Oh, poor kitty. Holy shit, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. Thank you, kitty. You gave me a good chuckle. 8-ball, will I ever win the lottery? You'll have to wait. Good on you, 8-ball. Good on you. 8-ball knows it all. Alright, so now we're going to bring this guy. Wow. You know what, that's actually kind of alright. It's a little bit lower, but it's fine. Because we're gonna have to... Oh, we're gonna have to adjust that anyway. I think this will get us close enough. Yeah, that will get us close enough to be in the right thing. 0.09. Ah, there you go, 0.01. Okay, Kitty, if you believe that, sure, I'll give you that. Even though the 8-ball knows where his dinner comes from. There's no way the 8-ball will give up his cool day job by being nasty to his to the guy that brings in the money. 8-ball, what can he get a woman with his pickup lines and not go crazy? This is not the bot you're looking for. 8 ball, should Kenny get a dating bot? Should Kenny consult the dating bot? Well, from all appearances, the feeling is mutual, Kenny. You and the 8 ball. Damn, son, that 8 ball. Yep, that's never gonna happen. You like the 8 ball too much. I wonder who actually came up with the 8 ball. You know, the original 8 ball. What was it, in the 70s or something? Probably somebody tripping on acid. You love the 8 ball, Kenny. That the 8 ball treats you mean to keep you keen. The 8 ball knows, he knows. Treat him mean, keep him keen. Yep, and that is what the 8 ball is doing to you, and Kenny keeps coming back for it. See, so it knows. You say you hate the 8 ball, but really you don't. You love the 8 ball. Alright, so what this is doing is this is now going to complete our satellite network on this, and we've started to scan a lot of different planets. But I think we've pretty much scanned all the planets we really need to at the moment. I mean, the others are... We've got Otho, we've got Gauze, we've got a few others, but these are starting to go into years now. But I'm thinking Nivan is the one that we want to go to. So once we get this in place, okay, so that's alright. Okay, so let's look at that. Now, what are we going to do? Actually, we have to slow ourselves down, not speed ourselves up. We've got to slow ourselves down. Now, we slow ourselves down by getting ourselves into a higher orbit. So we want to slow ourselves down to get kind of in that sort of position. As you see, at the moment, we can see the one. We've got a clear sight with the one, but we don't have with the other. We definitely need to slow ourselves down. Maybe 1. Now the periapsis is 261. So let's have a look at that. I can see him, and I can see him. Maybe 1 more. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I think maybe 1 more. Maybe 1 more. Okay, so let's have a look at getting this kind of into add maneuver, circularize 1261. Alright, so bring this, circularize 1262. What if we just kind of Bring this. We want to bring the periapsis down to 10260. Oh shit! And up a bit. 1260. There you go, 1260. So on the periapsis, add a maneuver on the peri to circularize. And there we go. And that will kind of so the Ouija board is to talking to the dead. So to find out that 8 ball is mean. Right, so there we go. Okay, so it's 18 seconds. Alright, so look at that. That's kind of got a clear sight with that one. It's got a clear sight with that one. This is actually good position. Okay, so we're going to just burn 18 and then we'll be in a really good position. Right, there we go. 126. 1260.5 and 1260.4. Perfect. Done. Okay, so there you go. There is our nice triangular. A nice triangular sort of satellite system. So that works. That works great. Okay, so what have we actually got now? So we've got that planet done. We've got Taluma done. We've got Niven done. Now Niven seems to be the one I think that we're going to go to. The others are too far out. So let's have a look at Niven. Oh, we've got nothing around it. Oh, we have. We've got the Niven polar scanner. There's no moons on Niven. But we do have a polar scanner around it. So if we kind of switch to it. Alright, it says Gale to Niven in 40 days time. So that opens up in 40 days time. What the... How did we get back there? That's Gale. I haven't got enough lines. Right, so switch to Niven polar scanner. That was bizarre. I don't know why I did that. Alright, so this is the polar scanner we've got here. Alright, so how's this one doing? Now this has been scanning this planet. So let's have a look at this. Go on to Niven. And look at that, we've got a complete map of Niven. There isn't a anomaly on there. But this is what the Niven map looks like. Let's look at the ore. Ooh. There are some good spots. 7% there. 3% there. 9% there. 9% there. So this is actually looking very good. This is actually looking very good. Question. If we pull this overlay up, let's look at gypsum. So this is where all the gypsum is. Right, so there's lots of gypsum around. Definitely lots of gypsum. Ore. This is where all the ore is. There's 9% in this area. There's 9% in this area over here. Actually, in this sea area, biome the drag. 5% ore over there. How much gypsum was there? 4%. Alright. How much ore was there? 6%. Alumina. %. Okay, so maybe over there. Dirt. 22%, lots of dirt. Exotic minerals, yes. Gypsum, yes. Hydrates, yes. Carbonite, not really interested. Metallic ore, 1%. Not a lot, but there still is. Minerals, 6%. Monzonite, 9%. Rare metals, 1%. Not a lot. Silicates, 0%. That's the problem. Silicates is a problem. Substrate. Oh, problem. Uranite, problem. Water. And there's a big problem. There's no water over here. Biomap. Terran map. So I'm thinking that this area here, this little part here is probably kind of the best place for us to go. Are the solar panels, wait. The solar panels? What do you mean? They're under, on the left, they're under the electrical thing. So that's kind of where we want to go. So can I bring up, what's this? USI colony. Ooh. Iota City. Planetary logistics. Okay, so now if I bring up this map, now where was that one? I'm just trying to see, where was that one? Was it there? No. No. Let's try. Oh. Resources. Projection. Map type. Let's say small map. Ooh. Okay. Is that altimetry map? Okay. Now what we could do, scan set, small map. Alright, so where is this now? Where were we? We were looking at the Midlands. Midlands. Got the big map. Let's look at overlay biome. How's it not doing on this one? Right, so where is this? Oh, so he's currently looking down there. We really want to go over here. Oh, there you go. 512 by 139. So 512. Five or 139. Really? Around here? Is that it? No, that's not it. That is definitely not it. Oh, wait, there it is. Oops. I found it. So let's have a look. There you go. And a little bit more further. Alright, so we're going to grab this guy and about there. Alright, so that's our landing spot. That's the area we want to land in. So that's the area. The vehicle assembly building. Alright, so let's go back and let's sort out what Kenny is looking for. It's under electrical thing, the little lightning bolt. If we go, so that's kind of where we want to go on Niven. So we've got 40 days to design a craft to get to Niven and start, building and making these guys live. Alright, so we go back to the space center. Alright, so in the VAB, Kenny, you're looking for solar panels. They're where they always are. If you look over there, you see a little electrical signal. The electrical. And look at this. You've got your solar panels. And all the electrical stuff, your batteries, everything in the little electrical thing. That's where they are. All in the electrical. Thermal will have your heat shields and stuff like that. Electrical is that. Communication will have all your communication stuff. Science will have all your science stuff. And utility just has a variety of utility stuff. You ask where to find it, that's where you find it. Hey Gamma Guy. If you're talking about on the tree, now obviously if you haven't got the, oh wrong one. If you haven't got them, if you haven't researched them, then obviously they won't be there. So if you're looking about the science tree, okay, I can't go to the science tree. Just let's. Let's just look. Shock collars, electrified, yep. So, Yeah, Kenny doesn't look, so... And then you'll come back tomorrow and say, oh, I wasn't paying attention. Show me again. Alright, so if we start a new one, a career... cancel. For Kenny. So, I mean, you have to research them first. Right, so this is a completely new one. So if I look in over here, right, if I go into, this is like a new career. It doesn't matter that it's on a different planet. It's still the same thing. So obviously, if you haven't researched it, there's going to be nothing there. If you haven't researched it, it's not going to be there. So if you can't find it, it's because you haven't researched it. And to research solar panels, you will need to look over here in research and development, and you'd have to look for it to be in one of these. Now this is a whole lot of extra stuff, but it should have it. There you go, basic science. Nope, that's got batteries, no research. Electrics, and there you go. There is your first panel. You have to come all the way down here to get your first solar panel. You would have to get your first solar panel over there, and that's all the way down this tree. Yeah, right, now that's that is just a single panel. That's got no, it doesn't fold out or anything like that. It's just a single panel. If you go further on down the tree, then you get the ones that fold out. These are the guys that fold out. That's bigger ones, but... And further down the tree, then you get the really big ones. But yeah, you would have to research it for you to see it. It's kind of like I try not to do any moon stuff until I've got the solar panels, because that means that you can recharge your stuff. So let's leave this and go back to our original game. Photovoltaic. Yeah, that's one word for it. Right, so we're going to resume the Kerbacide 3. No, I wouldn't be using that extension filter. Alright, so let's see. Now what we've got over here is, if we look at our tracking station, yeah, photovoltaic, it's yeah, photo, kind of like photosynthesis, it's anything to do with the sun is usually photo, with light. Alright, so this is what we've got in the meantime. We've got a whole satellite system set up all over the place. We've got satellites everywhere. Some of them are like really bad signals because they're far apart, but most of these stuff look pretty good. What we decided to do now is we are going to Niven. This is where we're going to start building our base, on Niven. Yeah, so we're going to start building our base on Niven. Now, we don't actually... Do we have any communications? We don't really have any communication arrays around Niven. So, we're going to have to send up a series of satellites to give us that communication. Niven also doesn't have any moons. But we have marked where we want to land. Yeah, I mean, I know there are sub search mods. I mean, you can search from within the thing. So we're gonna have to send. We're definitely gonna have to send up some satellites to get us a good satellite panel. I mean, even though it should be alright over there. So let's start building that, and then we're gonna look at what we're gonna build for. What we're gonna send the Kerbals up in. We've got 40 days to do this. So let's try. So actually, let's just put one of these over here quickly. All right, let's try over here, solar. And there, it actually found it straight away. There's the small one. I just typed in solar for solar panels. Type in photo and find them as well. Type in, oops, put the lights out. Type in electricity, electric. Yep, found them as well. What else? What else can we try to search them for? Panel. Found them as well. Oh, at the research tree. Let's have a look. Don't save. Research tree. Oh, shit, I can't look in this one. Is there a search in the research tree? I don't know if there is one in the research tree. I'm not sure there is one in the research tree, to be honest. Don't think there is, actually. I can't actually look at it. I'll have to switch over to the other game. Oh, so the quick search mod. Okay, yeah. I don't use the quick search mod, so I don't have that in the research tree. And I can't go into the research tree now because the facility is closed. But there you go. That's a good one for Kenny. Kenny, if you look for the quick search mod, let me find it for you. Actually, you might be able to find it with Seekan. Let's try. Let's have a look at Seekan. Let's have a look. There's Seekan. Oh, this is the kind of an older version because I've got my things in a separate folder. Vanilla has no research tree. Alright, so let's see if we can find the quick search mod. Because I know Kenny uses Seekan for his stuff. To build more rockets that explode some things. Nice guy. Nice. Oh, why is this taking so long? Alright, there you go. Filter by mod name. Quick search. Oh, filter installed. Compatible. Quick search. There you go. There's a quick search mod. So there, quick search is a small plugin that adds extension to the part search function of the editor. It also adds a part search on the tech tree. So there you go. That's the one you want. So if we look at this, so what it does, so there's quick search. Now where is it? Add for quick search. Quick to go. No, quick search. Where's the screensaver? A screen of it. Quick search. Here you go. Maybe Space Dock has a screenshot of it. Oh, that's quick access. Maybe Space Dock will have a doesn't really have, but anyway, what it does is it provides source code. Anyway, but essentially what the quick search does, according to this, small plugin which adds an extension to the part search function on the editor, also adds it in the part search on the tech tree. So that's probably what you're looking for, and that will kind of help you if you want to research for a particular part. Then you can see, you know, where it is on the tree, and so you can find out where to go to. Yeah, and it is in CCAN, so it should be easy for you to install that one. Just click on it and install it. Yeah, so thanks for that, Gypsy. So there we go. So that's what it is. Now I don't use it, but it's definitely helpful, especially before you know the trees, before you know the tech tree. I mean, it's often a problem that that people do have is what parts do they research to get this? You know, like how do you do the tech tree? And it's yeah. So you kind of like, for me, having solar panels is important to get to the moon and that, because it's a long trip. And you need to keep your batteries charged. The alternative is to have a lot of batteries, which is not a great alternative. Anyway, so what are we doing now? Yeah, like true. If you, I mean, or one obscure part, like where is it? What is that part called? So, I mean, it can be really useful for that. I mean, this one, that the fact that they added this search in over here definitely helps. I mean, I've used this search quite a number of times because I can never remember where certain parts are. So this search up here is huge. Having that in the tech tree is also is a biggie as well, I think. All right, so what we're gonna do is first of all, we've got to provide satellites for to go over to Niven. So Niven is, look at that, 1,746. That will get us there and get us into orbit, and that's all we need for that. So we really don't need a lot for it. So if we look at let's have a look at something kind of small. Now, how much is this? So really the top part, we only need about 2,000. This is kind of way too much. This is way too much. However, what we could do is something like, let me think. What we could, you see, these small satellites are all we really need. We need like 3 or 4 of them. Oh, what happened there? Let me just do a quick skip song. Looks like I just lost connection with YouTube. Weird. Okay, just a quick refresh sorted it out. Okay, so what we really need to do is we need to build one that will just send kind of 4 of these basic satellites up there just to give us a bit of comm signal, a comm range, so that when we land stuff on Niven, we could start, getting the stuff right. Now, what we're probably going to do is this launch. I mean, if I look at okay, Gale to Niven. So this is the one in 40 days time. Then there's another one in year 3. In 1,000 days time, so another 3 years time. Although we could go, I mean, that's going to cost 6,000, that's going to cost 4,000. So around this one, we want to send as much as we can in 40 days time. So we've got a lot of building to do for 40 days time. We've got to send miners, we've got to send bunches of stuff. And of course, we're going to try land all the stuff on there. We've also got on Niven. Where is Niven? Oh, 2,000 Delta V to land. Gravity is pretty high on Niven, so maybe Niven is not the best thing to do. Niven will not be a good idea for us, really. Don't think Niven's going to be a good idea for us. We want to have something that's got a low gravity. Niven's got too much of a high gravity. Alright, I'm going to go grab myself a quick cup of coffee, and we'll come back and we'll look at this and we'll decide what to do with this. Alright, so I'll be right back. Give me a few. Alright. We're back. It's true, Shah. I saw you arriving and I ran away. I said, no, we can't do this. So what we're busy doing is we're trying to decide whether to make Niven our base for whether to make Niven our base of operations, kind of extra solar operations. The problem that we've got is I think the Niven. Let's go onto this and let's have a closer look at Niven. We've picked out a good landing spot that has pretty much got most of the stuff we need. But we're not sure. But I think what's going to happen is the gravity might be a little bit too high, and that's kind of a problem. If we have a look, the Niven is closer to the sun. So if we have a look at this guy, so we picked out a good landing spot. The problem that we've got is, let's pull out this details. Half the gravity of the 0.5, that's okay, actually, that's alright. It's got a 65,000 atmospheric height, so there's got a lot of atmosphere. So, I'm not... Half gravity. Okay, that's actually alright. 2,000 escape velocity. So it's going to take 2,000 delta V to get up there. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to send... I think that's a good idea. That's a very good idea, Magman. What we're going to do is we'll send a probe to try land on this area, and we'll gather the science information from around this area. So I think that's probably going to be the best one. Then we'll wait another however many days. I mean, that would be one of our potential things. So we could do that. I mean, remember, failure is right out. And then the other thing we've got is the other one that's really close to us is Taluma. However, the problem with Taluma, it's got everything and it would make a great place, except the gravity is twice that of the Kerbin homeworld. So 1.9 gravity, escape velocity 6,000. I mean, with the other one, we're halving this escape velocity. Of course, we could always look at Gratian, which we've just arrived on. We've just set up for Gratian. I mean, it's got a moon. 0.75, so it's a little bit heavier than Niven. We can actually just have a look. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, I know. The first good idea this year. So true. No, we're not at the beginning of the year anymore. I keep thinking we're in like January or something like that. I mean, we actually saturated this thing with communication channels. Right, so really the ones that we've got are kind of in between that. I mean, let's look at this. So we've got, from Gale, I mean, I actually want to go, so you see, if we look at Niven, those are the times we've got. We've got one every year, which is our day 770. So in 1,000 days, so that's about 3 years' time, it will have the next one. If we look at Ratian, It's more failure. I actually want to send up. I want to send a probe to Thalia. There we go. That's 4,000. There's one coming up soon. So that's the less travel days. 104 travel days. That's stuck. So I'm gonna send. I want to mark this. Alright, I'm gonna add this to the alarm. I want to go land on Thalia. That one's got me really interested because of all the radiation and that. Definitely want to try to land on that. I'm gonna have to. That's gonna be an interesting one to land on. Now, Gauze. Oops, no. Gauze is another one that's. See, there's one over there. Gauze is the one that we got the other day. Although, look at that travel time. It's huge. You know, 3,400 days. Now, Gauze is a long travel time. Niven, what is Niven's travel time? Niven's travel time is 174 days, so it's really not a high travel time. I think we're gonna have to go with Niven. We are gonna have to go with Niven. So that's where we're going. What I'm gonna do is that's in 40 days time. So let's have a look at what we've got here. Ah, so we got, yeah, so I mean that would work. We would send, with this time we'll send the probe and everything else to it. You know, the landing probe. Have a look, scan, do its stuff. So why not? Okay, so let's start a new one. Alright, so we're going to design the landing probe. I've got to design a landing probe for Niven. Now, obviously, it's going to be a... we're not going to have a manned one. So you see, this hex core is pretty good. So I think we'll start with this hex core. Alright, now we don't exactly know what the conditions are like. What's this probe core? What does this one do? Oh, that's tiny. So what else do we want on the landing core? Do we want it to carry like a little rover? Do we actually want to land like a little rover on it? I have an idea. I have an idea. Alright, so should we land a probe or should we land like a little rover? I think a little rover might be the way to go. So let's go into the spaceplane hangar and let's design like a little rover. Because if we can land a rover probe, then it can move around quite easily. And maybe the Kerbals can then use it at a later stage. So we kind of land a probe that will be... Yeah, we land a probe that will actually have the communication thing, and then the little rover that will allow us to roam around a bit. Yeah, that will work. Okay, so rovers. Now Caribou Malamute. Malamute. Let's have a look at that. Malamute. Malamute. Oh, so it actually doesn't find it, which is kind of annoying. Malamute. Yeah, you see, that doesn't actually find it. Maybe that quick search will actually help me with that as well. Maybe that will show it. Right, so that is... EL Workshop, Production Foster, Requires Light Charge, Logistics Consumer, Reaction Wheels. Right, so that is your little rover. Element Docking Module. Geology Lab. Ah! Cargo bed, storage. That's Caribou. Service bay. I would like to see more parts in. That looks great, look at that. Well, the guy who did this does a lot of the parts. Fuel tank. So electric charge 4,500. So you got your service bay. Now what does the service bay do? Geology lab, life support, recycler, logistics, mail crew, service bay. Service bay for storing battery science experiments. Certainly not a Crocken bay. Theirs would approve. Element rear. Okay, so so that's kind of the rover. So let's see. And let's do that. No. Really? Okay. Yep. And there we go. Oh, maybe those ones. Oh, actually no, that one. Oh, that one was. There you go. So let's have a look at this. Let's see how this actually goes. Launch. We'll just see how this little rover works, and maybe we can send this as part of it. Now we can make it automatic. So you got your lights. Valentina Kerman and Bill Kerman. Extend. Okay, so this, I mean, is actually working pretty well. Yeah, so this one is actually working pretty. Hey, yes, so this is actually working pretty well. No real issues with this guy. I mean, how's the electrical charge working? So if we can send this. Break. Ah! You have to kind of, and that works. Alright, so that looks alright. Okay. Now, EVA. At the front. Weird. Alright, so transfer Valentina. Look. Ah! Ah, look at that! Oh, cool! How cool! That is so cool! So we could actually probably lose this airlock. Yeah, we don't need this particular airlock. See, over here we would store extra batteries and stuff like that. And maybe have some RTGs. No, not Bill. Who's this? Transfer. Look at it. Alright, so Valentina. EVA. Now can we? Friction control. Extend ladder. Oh, it's got a ladder built in. Awesome. Awesome. This thing is cool. Track ladder. Yeah, this thing is really, really cool. Okay. Okay, so this is what we're going to try land. We're going to try set one of these off. And he's got like a little lab and everything else. Alright, so revert to spaceplane hangar. I think that should be a good little rover for our guys to get around on. Okay, but there's some changes. Number one, get rid of this one. I mean, that gives us a lot of traction and stuff like that of this rover, so that's good. We've got a lot of room. Now, service bay. What we can do in the service bay is, under electricity, if we take these guys, RTGs, and we put them there, and if I put it like that, that means that this thing will always have power. Now it's got 4,500 already. If I throw in batteries, that's 4,800. I don't think it needs it. I mean, these guys should provide it with enough power. Now, if we close this door, and I also want to give it, is there a probe? Radial workbench. I need to give it some sort of control. Now there was, here you go. So if I give it that. This would allow it to kind of be controlled remotely. So that will allow the remote control of everything. Then the other thing we want to do is we want to get more fuel, or at least more power. So if I look on the electrical, if I kind of I don't want to do it over there. I mean, do we want it in the surface bay? Service bay? I don't think so. Fortunately, it's kind of not. I mean, let's have a look at this. So, extend. Again, that's not the kind of best place for it. Of course, I could. Hey, Torsten. So we're looking at building a rover to go to Niven at the moment. And we're trying to figure out how we're going to make this thing actually get electricity. If I do it like that. Oh, that doesn't look too bad. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. That'll work. Alright, so basically it's got those other things to charge it. You know, the radioisotopes to charge it. And it's got these guys, you know, for sun power. It's got the communication. Unless I put this one over there like that. Oh yeah, that looks good. Okay, so if I remove the crew completely, so this could actually take. This could take 5 Kerbals. We're going to call this Niven Rover. Let's have a quick look at how this works. So what we want to do is we want to send a test probe to Niven. And while we're doing it, we might as well send a rover to actually move around and try things out. No signal. There we go, now we got signal. Control from here. There we go, now we've got a signal. So we had to let this thing out. Okay, so it actually works really well. Look at this thing. Now, look at the battery. The other battery is going down. However, if I stop this thing, I brake, look how immediately the battery starts charging. Because inside these guys, we've got these two little things. So that's kind of, even if it's in dark, it will still charge. This is a great, really a nice little rover. I like this thing. I really like this thing. Rover Dude did a great job with this rover. Ah, Rover Dude made a rover. And it's going pretty fast. Let's see how it works. Oh, slidey slide. Isn't there a pool over here? Should be a pool. There we go. There's the pool. Ooh, what a... Okay, that's a problem. That is definitely a problem. Right, if it falls over... yeah, the 8 ball's doing an investigation. So this points out to another problem with this rover. Oh no, we've fallen and we can't get up. Okay, so how are we going to solve this problem of falling over? First of all, let's... Okay, first thing we got to do. Got to find a way to revert that. There is one way to do it. I first want to do something else quickly. We're testing in the dark. We don't want to test in the dark. We want to test in the light. So let me just update the daytime to be daytime. So we're going to go to the next morning. The sun's coming up. There we go. So now we can test in the light. Alright, so how are we going to solve the problem of rovers that fall over? Now, if this thing turtles and falls over, what are we going to do? It's easy to solve, just get better at driving. Wow! Wow! Meanie McMean face. You should feel bad. You should really feel bad about that. Wow. Wow. I'm hurt. I'm actually... Alright, so what are we gonna... Oh. Oh, I already feel bad about that, Kappa. Kappa. Kappa, cap, cap. Problem solved. Airbags. Airbags will save us. Okay, so let's try this out now. For some reason, it's hard to believe that he's truly hurt your feelings. I've got feelings. Yes, I've got feelings. It's there somewhere. Wow, you guys are terrible. So rude. So rude. Rudy McRude face. Alright, so we're going to go with 9. 9 will be bubbles. Bubbles. Bubbles down. And 8 will be bubbles up. Oops. Bubble up. Bubblicious. Alright, so that will be inflate. Those guys will be deflate. Alright, so save and launch. I don't have feelings. I just say, I don't believe they were hurt. Yeah, people on the internet have feelings too. It's true. Actually, that's one thing you can't actually, nowadays, you can't be a streamer and stuff like that. And, you can't be a streamer and be worried about kind of have the whole feeling problem. So let's see if we can flip ourselves. You're all now replaced by aliens. That is absolutely a lie. I replaced the aliens with a real boy. Oh, whoa! What? Okay. You know what broke? What broke is the probe. The probe broke. The probe broke. Alright, so we have to revert. But yeah, that is actually that is pretty amazingly sturdy. Question is, that did prove a vulnerability of this. Is this probe is maybe a little bit vulnerable. What if I put the probe over here? That might be better. Let's try that. And you know, we're just gonna have let Paul drive. Oh no. Our tester. Let's take should we who's here? Anybody else see over there? The Magman. The Magman's gonna be our driver while we in the testing phase. And we'll try to kill the Magman. Let's see what happens. Right. Alright, so extend. Is the death counter on? Yeah. You can type death counter, exclamation point death counter in any game I'm playing, and there should be a death count of that game if I remember to update it. So let's have a look. Whoa. I don't know how you're still alive. There we go. Okay. Mission achieved. We have fallen over and we can't get up. Whoa. We have fallen over and we can't get up. So, how will we get out of this way? I've actually got something that it tries to... That's just by pressing G. How will we get out of this scenario? Obi-Wan, only you can help us. Oh. No, now we're completely turtled. Alright, so this is where my skill as a designer comes out. Alright, maybe. Well, that's a problem. Oh, these are already broken. Okay, so we've broken those. Alright. Obviously, there is something wrong here. Somehow, for some unknown reason, For some unknown reason, we are not able to get ourselves out of this situation. But we can do this party trick. We can definitely do this party trick. Alright, so this needs more bubbles. But really, we want to get this to work, because when we're on there, if it's fallen over, we got no way of getting it back up again. So, bubbles. So maybe medium. So what I'm thinking, my advice is drive carefully. I'm not the one driving, that's you. Okay. So if I go, oh, actually no, there's an easier way to do this. If I take this, do that. There we go. Okay. Now the reason I took it from there and sucked it there is because look at this now. If I look at the bubbles up, it's already got that one all listed as part of the group. Blame Magman. Indeed. Right, so save and let's launch this. So, we are driving around very happily on another planet at full speed, of course. So, yeah, we are happily driving full speed on another planet, which is kind of what you do, especially when it's unknown terrain. And you know, one thing leads to another. The Magman finds a new something to stare at. He's staring at his magazine that he found under the seat, and he's not looking where he's going. And then he has an accident and disaster. Oh no, Magman! What have you done? And he finds himself as a turtle. So, he deploys the airbags, which do nothing. Oops. Oops. Wait, are we missing one? Oh, we're missing one on the other side. Oh no! No, we're not missing one on the other side. It's there. Except... Okay, so... It's not that it's missing. It's that it didn't pick that up. So that would be inflate. And that would be deflate. There we go. Turn on SES. Have we got any SES? Do we have any SES on this? Oh. Well. Ta-da! We did it. We did it. We have got our rover back in action. And look at our little rover go. Yeah, this is a serious scientific endeavor. Bam. Oh, look at the little truck. Ooh, donuts! Alright, so... yeah, so this actually, we recovered. Oh. And this thing is actually pretty damn tough. Now, the other question is this water soluble? So we're going to have to test that one out. First of all, we tested in like a little bit of mild water, because there might be water on the planet. Oh, there you go, see, it worked. Alright, so let's the man, when he's stuck in the rover, it loses the legs. Alright, so we're gonna try alright, now you see, look at him, he thinks he's a plane. I mean, this guy's at 30. And I mean, you got the battery, so the battery is working. Let's see if this actually goes in the water. And extend the antenna. Every time we stop, it starts to recharge. I mean, it's not a bad looking little, I like this rover. It's a pretty cool looking rover. It's, yeah, very awesome looking rover. Oh, look at the seams of the, look at the seam of the terrain seams. So here we go. Alright, will it float? That is the question. Whoa, what's happening? Will it float? Like our submarine. Remember our submarine? The answer is yes. It does indeed float. It doesn't go anywhere, but it floats. Alright, so our Kerbals will survive this. Will it blend? Will it fit on a rocket? You didn't think of that one. Can we actually get... No, we... Look at the water. It's like the water kind of... Yeah, it's not exactly dealing with the water right, is it? Ah, so we can't actually get to the We can't move forward. We're stuck. Ah, so I think this was a successful test of this rover. So this is the rover we're going to try send off to wherever we're going, Nivan. So if he provides satellites, we do that. We can add some more stuff to it. So first of all, let's just correct this. So that's bubbles up, inflate, bubbles down, deflate. Right, so that's everything there. Okay, now the other thing we want to do is if I go into the service bay, and I go into science, and we're going to throw in a surface scanning module. We could also throw in an anomaly detector. And what else? Material study, mini lab. Okay, we don't really need it because we're not doing material studies. But that one is kind of important because that one will tell us where the stuff is. Aquatic sample collector, aeronomy, blah blah blah, crap. Don't need any of that. This is the one that will tell us. Right, so that's there. Okay, so how can we connect this? It's got lots of stuff there. And let's see, start. I mean, that looks alright. That could actually fit like that. Okay, so I mean this. Not a bad little rover. It could take 5 people. Oh, you know what I can do in the service bay? Hey, what I can do in the service bay is if these guys are going to go on little trips while they're on sort of Nivan, we could actually give them some snacks. Oh wait, well that looks weird. Oh no, damn it. Come on. Ooh. Turn. Oh, there you go. And then, no. There we go. Yeah. And then this thing put up here and not do that. Okay, so there you got the mini pack supplies So that will allow it to do whatever it needs to do, and we'll still have kind of a lot of yeah. So the Kerbals can go for a couple of days, you know, on a couple of day trip. They should be all right. All right, so there we go. That is our Niven rover. Sue. Hey Mojo the Evil. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Right, now we've got this guy. This is going well. But now we've got to find out a way to actually get this to land on Niven. So, how are we going to do that? How are we going to get this guy to land on Niven and be okay with it? I mean, we could do airbags at the bottom, or we could do parachutes. I wonder, is there any way? Is there anything that can fit on the top? At the top? No, there's nothing really. I mean, we can put stuff at the bottom there. I mean, is there... See, he's got these kind of... That's for the caribou. That's caribou. Caribou VTOLs. Wait a second. I have an idea. I have an idea. And if any of you are wondering, what does that mean? That means you should be worried. That is definitely, you should be worried. They're all gonna explode. Everybody's gonna die. Everybody's gonna die. Ah. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. My idea of the delivery system might not be so bad after all. Question is, can this actually, can we move this thing forward when it's kind of up? I don't know if we can. Really, what we need to do is we need kind of a little bit of a... We need to deploy, a way to deploy it. I think I've got it. Right, you see, so... There we go, it's deployed. Right, now, okay, so that's... It won't move forward, so I kind of have to do that to make it move forward. That's kind of all brakes are on. So if we ship it like that, how are we going to get it to go down to exit the thing if it's shipped like this? Now I do have another way, another thing to try. So this. Okay, so it's on a hill. Oh, so you see it doesn't move. It has to kind of... Okay. So when it's like that, it doesn't move. So that's as it is, the magma forgot to wear spacesuits. How rude. Okay, so this is the idea. The idea is to have something like this. If we revert this to the space playing hangar. Oh, what happened? Okay. So let's just start not extended. Do it with this one as well. Alright, we are going to have a small decoupler. We're a tiny one. We need a tiny one. Okay, so there's a tiny one. Then we are going to have... let's take... I'll take a fuel one. Now I want kind of... I mean... yeah, this will work. It would just for testing purposes. That will work. Okay, this is just for testing purposes. And then we are going to take... is it payloads? Payloads. Wasn't there, didn't there used to be like a really long one? That looks kind of bizarre. Oh, we'll just do it like that. Bring that up there. Be careful not to learn so much from me. Yeah. Don't learn from me. It's bad. It's bad news. Alright, so now let's take this guy. I don't do things the normal way, to be perfectly honest. I do things in a very different way. Okay, so there we go. You see, that's kind of, that would be the delivery system. I did Niven rover test. Okay, Niven rover launch test. Alright, so we're gonna save this like that. Alright, alright, let's see what happens. I taught you how to get to the moon and Jepsy taught you how to get back. Yeah, I go one way. I don't return. I have done a Nicholas, I have done a tutorial series that actually is really aimed at total beginners. You know, so really new to the game. Oh, there you go. Nice, Azam, look at him. Alright, so there is our thing. Alright, so now. Okay, so we've... Okay, see, now I can't get out. If I do that... Alright, so, yeah. That's kind of the problem that we got here. So if I... So yeah, that's kind of our problem. Oh yeah! Guys, I think we've got... Ah, we didn't. Oh, it's still moving, it's still moving. It's still moving, look at it go. Look at it go. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you physics. Physics. Okay, so there is a problem. I know, it's, although it was making my eyes go funny. Alright, so the idea sort of works. Because you see, then I could actually have parachutes and everything else on this. The problem, of course, is how are we going to actually, what if we did this? This small one. Oh, small one, come on. The small one over here. Move it forward. Really? Okay, you know you're not doing that up. Wow. Why are you being such a jerk thing? Jerky McJerkface. What the hell is wrong with you? Stop being Jerky McJerkface. You obviously don't want to do that. You see, look at this Jerky McJerkface. What the hell? That's not working.
They are out there watching.
Oh, and Sniffle Wizard, thank you for that host, mate. Sniffle Wizard is he's an awesome streamer. Although, if you want to talk to Sniffle Wizard, he charges you bits every time. He won't answer you unless you give him the bits. He's a terrible, terrible person. Taking all my bits away from me. Yeah, the reason I've got this thing to be docked with this. Yeah, the reason I'm docking this thing is because I don't want it to move around in the flight. I'm doing good, Sniffle. There we go. There is for Mr. Sniffle Wizard. And he was playing the Elder Scrolls Online. Oh, and tonight I was going to play some... interesting. That's hooked up there. Tonight I was going to play some Star Trek Online, but they're doing maintenance in exactly the same time that I'm going to be streaming. So instead tonight, what we're going to do is we are going to play some... Ooh, wait a minute. We are going to play some... Yeah, so tonight we are going to play some Starpoint Gemini 2. Now, Starpoint Gemini is kind of like a freelancer type game. However, at the moment, I am going to gift it to everybody in chat absolutely free. As figured it out. Yeah, so I mean, I thought, why not? The third version of it, Starpoint Gemini, the 3 is coming out. Sniffer was it? Hello, senpai. Can I have attention? No. No. No attention for you, Sniffle. The game is free until the 24th at 10 AM. Once you add the game, it will remain in your account after the free... Yeah, so if you download it now, you're going to download it now, you will get it for free. Thanks, Sniffle. The Sniffle knows how to get me to answer him. Because Sniffle is literally my hero if I needed a hero. Ooh, wait a minute. I have an idea. 3.5. Oh, too much. That is an idea. You see, we're trying to find out a way of delivering this rover to it without doing kind of a whole lot of parachutes all over it. Now, I mean, if I do this big one, so this big one is too big. So what's the... Alright, so basically, let's just pop it up here. So Starpoint Gemini is kind of like a... I mean, let's just... Yeah.
Play it cool.
So what it is, it's kind of... It's a space game, third-person space game. You've got to trade. You've got to... kind of like Freelancer. Very similar to Freelancer.
I should have read too. Is a job like any other. Besides, if we pull this off, you won't have any problem drinking a Luna for the rest of your days.
Yeah, right. Cut the chatter, boys. We're on spot in 5 seconds. Steady.
It looks exactly not like that. But then you've got kind of... It's this whole Freelancer third-person type style game.
This is Alamo. Delta Wings, continue with the pursuit. We're staying with the convoy. Cornwall, out.
Assam, I give it out especially to you.
Delta, do you read? Delta, this doesn't seem right. It's a trap.
Now, and you've got, again, different...
Noobs in the Gemini sector.
Damn, I like the design of that shit. You see, you've got different kind of path to follow, military, trader, stuff like
The
that.
good, the bad, and you. Time to make a choice.
Anyway, that's... Alright, so that's kind of... That looks like the game. Now, it's so funny, the mixed reviews. The recent mixed reviews. You know what if you look at it, these are the guides, the recent mixed reviews. Oh my god, I paid for it, now you're giving it out for free. Yeah. Where's it? I bought it with money and now you give it out for free. Oh my god, downvote. You know, those are the reviews. So yeah. But again, I've had it since number 1. I actually had number 2 already. I didn't even have to get it for free. I already had it. But I've never actually sat down and played it. It's kind of one of the games that, oh, this looks cool, let me buy it, and then I never play it. So what we're going to do tonight is we're actually going to play it. We're going to have a look and we're actually going to play it. So yeah, it is, so Starpoint Gemini 2 is available for free on Steam, so go grab yourself a copy. And tonight we are going to have a play. I mean, just a game in your library. So tonight we will play it, and we will see what it's like. If it's good, if it's bad, you know. I'll probably do the campaign mode. So we actually there's a campaign mode and then there's a free mode. Now, I don't know if it's, I don't think, does it say multiplayer? Single player. It's a single player game. Yeah, so, I mean, yeah. And if it's good, then we can look at the third one. You know, this would, if we enjoy the style of play, then it's definitely, you know, when the third one coming out, I mean, it's a really good advertising thing that they're doing. It really is. Alright, so now the question is, how are we going to sort of get this? Alright, now why did it work the last time and now I can't do this anymore? What the hell? Exactly how I did it last time. Oh, wait. Why is it so silent? Oh, that's why. So why you not worked with me? Oh, so we're trying to figure out a way to get this thing. Oh, you know what I can do? Here we go. And now. There we go. So we're trying to figure out a way to get this whole thing onto the planet. And there it is. So. There you go. Look at this. Alright. How do we... How do we get this thing out of here? I mean, that's the thing. This looks fine, but how do we actually get this thing out of this thing? It can't roll with that. I know. I think I know how to do this. Would that work? Would it work? Let's try. Let's try this. Right, so the rovers are using different mod parts. So the rover is using some parts from Rover Dude's series of mods. Oh, there we go. All right, so that looks interesting. Now, what we're going to do over here is if we do this. Where is... I built it. Really, Azalus, you built it? My name is Azalus now? What the hell? Okay. So let's see. So we're going to try this out. Let's see if this works. We're trying to figure out a way of getting this, once this lands, how to get the rover out of here. So this is another way. So let's see. Alright, so it will have landed on the ground. Let's go on another forgotten spacesuit adventure. Right, so there we go. So let's open this. Whoa. Can I? Alright, so there's our first problem. There is our first problem. It's falling over. Alright, so that's not going to work. So maybe... Alright, I think easy enough fix. Easy enough fix. Is where is our landing legs? Right, so we are going to do this. Maybe big ones. There. Oh! Okay. Oh. You should be doubled. Okay, so so let's have a look at this. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to deliver this rover to a planet, but we don't want to put a whole lot of parachutes on the rover. I mean, that would be one way to do it, but we don't want to do that. Alright, so the parachutes and that would all be on this outer shell. Alright, so let's open this up. And we open this one up. Oh. Okay. That kind of works. Alright, now we're gonna... I suppose if we just drop this, it should work as well. However, this one is going to be much more fun. Right, are you ready for this? If I... Oh! Alright, so yeah, that's not working. Is it... Yeah, no. Right, let's, I'm gonna have to extend. Right, so we ready for this? Right, 3, 2, 1. Run. Move faster, 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 move, 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 move. Shit. We have to see that again. We have to see that again from a wider angle. Yeah, we definitely have to see that again from a much wider angle. I mean, it worked. It worked. We released the rover without the rover being damaged. So, open. And that is what you learn. Alright, so we're doing it from... Alright, so... We ready for it? 3, 2, 1, drop. Put the wheels down. Wheels down. Okay, that was better. Oh, there we go. That is perfect. Look at that. Perfect release of our vehicle. See? No, nothing scathing it at all. That is a perfect release. So there we go. We've got our release mechanism. Ooh, look at my guy. So happy. So happy. Oh, and by the way, this vehicle, it's pretty cool because what it's got, right? First of all, it's got a whole lot of transmission suite. It's got a probe over here, so we can do it without people on. It's also got kind of a service bay where we've got a kind of the anomaly scanner. We've got 400, well, each of these is 100, so it's 400 Kerbal stuff. No, foods. It's got the scanning module, so we can work out stuff. And it's got 2 RTGs, so it will never run out of power. I mean, it's a pretty cool little rover, this thing. Hey, Kerbacide. Hello from SA. So, goeiemorgen. And we can go swimming as well with this thing. Alright, now. You've got the issue of, oh no, we've fallen over. I've fallen over and I can't get up. Behold. Bubbles! Oh, Bubbles not working. Bubbles! There we go. Bubbles in. Bubblicious. Now that is our little rover. It's a good little rover. It's pretty powerful. It can actually take up to 5 Kerbals. Look inside it. You've got your few Kerbals in your like little science area. Got life support. Got an airlock. You know, your service bay. So it's a pretty good little rover. Multifunction airbags. Yeah, we don't use them for landing. What does that say? Do not eat contents. I mean, it's a pretty powerful and a pretty strong rover, this thing. I mean, look at us going straight up this hill, and this is at full gravity. I mean, that's fairly steep. I think I can, I know I can, I'm sure I can. I must reach the top. Oh yes, good driving. Hoe gaan dit met jou? Dit gaan goed, dankie. Hoe gaan dit met jou? Oh, my Afrikaans is so bad. My Afrikaans is terrible. I haven't been to South Africa in a long time. The fact that I still remember Afrikaans is... yeah. I don't explain my final grades for Afrikaans were average. Alright, so yeah, when I went to school, I kind of decided not to go to any Afrikaans lessons. When I grew up in a bilingual school, so I could speak it, and then when I went to high school, I just decided to skip it. But yeah, and of course there's not really much call for Afrikaans in Thailand. It's not one of the things that you actually use. So yeah, I mean this rover is pretty awesome, and we've got a good launch system now. So now we've got to try wrap this up and get that there. Glitter pit. Glitter pit. Safety helmet. I have no idea. I know your head is a cup. Action. No idea. Crop top? No idea. I literally try. I'm struggling to remember Afrikaans. Alright, so this works. Okay, so how can we make this work from revert to spaceplane hangar? Alright, so we've got to now, the idea works fine. Alright, so this launch system works fine. So now we've got to, this top part. What can we do with this top part? Yeah, Afrikaans is actually, in fact, Afrikaans is High Dutch. So if you go to the Netherlands or even Belgium and you start speaking Afrikaans, people will think you're speaking a very posh version of Dutch. So when I went there, because I had a Belgian girlfriend for a while, when I went there to Belgium and I spent time there, I used to speak Afrikaans, and everybody thought I was like a high society old type thing. It was very weird. No, Dutch now, the modern Dutch is very different from Afrikaans. I mean, you can get some of it, but the old Dutch, the ancient Dutch, because what was it, 1820, that the Dutch came to South Africa? I don't know, something like that. I think I'm speaking broken Dutch. I'll break you. Don't you tell me about broken Dutch. How rude. Okay, so what are we gonna do for this one? 1652. Oh no, the English were 1820. The English arrived in 1820. And then you had the Great Trek. That's where all the old Dutch people decided that they couldn't stand the Englishmen, and so they went up north into the country to fight the Zulus. I don't know the history, but I remember the Great Trek. Everybody was talking about the Great Trek, and I had to build these. As one of the projects, I had to build an ox wagon. You know, like a little model of an ox wagon. So those were the days. Alright, so what are we going to do for the front of this? I mean, we can have a fuel tank. Voortrekkers. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been out of the country a long time. Okay, there we go. That will fit there. So that will be fuel that can be used for the descent of this. That's actually not bad. So we can use this for the descent of the vehicle. And then maybe a small one at the back. Look at that. Perfect. See? Alright, now. Engine wise. Actually, I've got an interesting thing to do engine wise. What if we have... How much is this? Where are these guys? I could do this one. That's 120 kilonewtons. So if we take these, maybe if we do it like that. That's 108 delta V. That's 2,300. That's actually enough. That will actually be enough. Now, this is what I actually want to do. I don't want to use G. Because G will probably be a bad thing to use. So I'm going to use 7. This will be landing gear. Okay, and we're going to take these guys. And we are going to extend retract. Where do I want to go with this? I want to land on a Nivan. So I want to do kind of almost a powered landing, but not quite. So this will kind of be at 2,300. This will actually get us to Nivan. Get us into orbit and start the landing. Alright, now... the other thing we're going to do is we want to do some parachutes. Where are parachutes? Right, so there you go. There we go. Oh shit. These actually need to start minimum pressure, low pressure, really low pressure, high altitude. So let's get rid of these guys. Low pressure, high altitude. That's when these things need to kick off, because we're landing on a planet with very thin atmosphere. Kind of like it's equivalent of really Duna. No, it's like a Mars equivalent. So low pressure, high altitude. Then we are going to have I'll put these over there. And it's the same thing. Low pressure, high altitude. In fact, these guys, maybe let's make this about 4,000. Down to 4,000. Bring that down to 4,000. These guys, 5,000. So we're going to do it like that. Right, so let's see. So that should be all right. So let's try this out. And okay. Now, yeah, this is not what we want. I mean, it's 104. It's going to take us a little bit of time to launch, but that's okay. That's okay. It's a good rule for Dune is having a stall speed of around 2.5 meters per second with parachutes on turbine. Where was that I saw? Oh, well, I did see somewhere, stage recovery. That was kind of told me whether the stuff would save. Stage recovery was one that would help with that. Alright, so what we're going to do... Again, we're just waiting for this to get up to 1.0. I mean, obviously this is going to be on Duna, so it's not going to actually need to lift itself. There we go. I mean, this really is about slowing itself down so that it's, so it's not it doesn't need a heat shield. That's really the main thing with this. Definitely not a high-speed craft. Oh no, we've started our Afrikaans speaking channel. Right, so let's see if we can push this. Push this over to that other side there. The idea is for this thing is to have kind of when it lands, it's going to have no fuel. Oops, there we go. Right, so that should be over. It should be over this ground. Okay. And there we go. It's kind of like it's non-aerodynamic now. So that's fine. Alright, so what I'm going to do is fire off the parachutes. Now obviously, because the parachutes are set to do at such a high level. Oh, wait, I've got a problem. I see a problem. I definitely see a problem. Can I turn it? Well, I have to have parachutes at the top as well. Because otherwise it could land upside down. You see, it can actually land it can land either way. Yeah, well, I mean, it's going to be part of a bigger craft that we're sending up there. See, now look at this. It's coming down over there. The small parachute should kick in. But this is kind of... There you go. This is the problem now. Which side is the top side? You know, I needed to land with these things at the bottom. And that's kind of... there you go. Look at that. It's hard to tell which one is the right one. So let's just kind of speed this up. Oh wow, this is going to take ages. And the Magman is looking very impatient. Alright, so this is not kind of right. Yeah, it doesn't flip at all. Yeah, I mean, if I do... See, it kind of has to land on those feet. So so we got more weight at the bottom. So we definitely have to have more parachutes at the bottom to pull this part up. And what we'll do is we'll put them like kind of here and here. And here and here to kind of make that be the top part so it flips over properly. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it that way. And of course the 8.5, now that's not great. That is definitely not great. Well, it's kind of like the weight. The weight seems to be... And maybe some, and maybe a proper SAS thing. No, so I could actually turn it. Yeah, so I mean, I'd have to put one over here. Alrighty then. Okay. Alrighty. So let's try this out. You ready for this? Are you ready? Aha! Ta-dam! And we off! It worked! It worked! Even with a bad landing, it worked! We safely got our craft down. Well, it actually worked! You sound surprised! You sound surprised that this actually worked. I have skills, I tell you, skills! I don't know what those skills are, but I have them. Disable SAS while trying to flip. The SAS gives me the ability to flip. I wonder how high I can get up this mountain. The mountain is here, must try it. Exploding skills. What the hell just happened there? Alright, so... Alright, so there are one or two little things that we've got to change with that. There's a few things to change. Right, here's the mountain. Now, if the mountain won't come to us, we will go to the mountain. Whoa! Oh no! What died? Oh, what died? Oh, that's a little, the probe died. Holy crap, we're making it! We're making it up the mountain. Holy shit! I did not expect this thing to actually be able to do this. Damn, look at the magma. The magma, he's like, yeah, just in a day's work. Look at him. Damn. Now, that probe that we had over there just did die. So, that's something we got to bear in mind. That probe is really, really weak. Oh, maybe I can burn the turnover system with landing legs. That's true too. Oh, wow. That is actually impressive. Oh. I go to the side. Wow. All right. Holy crap. You think I'll be able to make it up this mountain? Do we want to try? Now, one of the things about my stream is we tend to get sidetracked very, very easily. So I want to see if I can actually make it up this mountain. How high I can make it up this mountain. I mean, look at the look at my height that I've got to. Oh shit, my power is running low. So let's try to generate more power. People laughed when I put solar panels on a vehicle. They said, "What a silly idea." They laughed at me. I laughed back at them. I think so. I think so. this is actually really, really burning power. As soon as we're out of power, we are over. Holy crap! That's impressive. Come on. You got the sun. Come on, sun, do your work. Damn. We've actually climbed a kilometer. Oh, wait. I mean, it's doing it. I haven't adjusted any of the traction on these things or anything like that. Put the brakes on, charge a bit. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, brakes. Come on, brakes. Brakes. Ah, well, the brakes on is not helping it. We don't have brakes. We have no brakes. It's too steep. It's too steep for the brakes. Let's see if I can maybe turn it. Oh, no power. No power. Okay, you know what the solution to, oh shit, no power. No power. Oh crap, no brakes. You see the brakes, they do nothing. They're like goggles. They're like goggles. They do nothing. Alright, we're getting some power back. We are still sliding. Oh, it's not that far. I know we're not going to do this. We're definitely not going to do this. Wow. Yeah, we've got a long way to go. There is a solution. Turn off the lights. How would they see? Okay, yeah, it's charging faster. Yes. How will they see though? Ah, so. Nicholas, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the army of aliens. Where no, shit. Wait, maybe this will give me better brakes. Nope. We're not going to do this. So you know what the solution to this is? The solution is obvious. The solution is obvious. If you can't go up, oh no, you can't go up. Go down really fast. And let's see. Actually, we made it pretty far. We made it pretty far up. Oh, you see, every time it hits one of those things, it's those seams, it slows down. I mean, I made it. Yeah, we only on the shallow part. We didn't get anywhere close to the steep part. I clearly need nuclear power. Clearly, nuclear power is the solution. Also, maybe if I do this not in the shade. Alright, so let's get to what we originally wanted to get to. And this started out, let's send a probe. let's send a probe to the planet to see what it's like landing. Okay, so what I'm going to do with these. Okay, we're going to take 2 of these. We're going to put them like that. And there we go. That's kind of the solution. That should pick this butt up and use it better. Nuclear. Alright, so that should kind of flatten out. So let's try that. But what we're going to do is we're just going to kind of make this a little bit. You know, these engines are great for that. They're not great for sending this up for tests. So I think what we're going to do and enable crossfeed. And there we go. Okay. So let's just make sure that this thing actually works properly. You know, that the flattening thing actually kind of, it does lift the side up like that. That's kind of what we want to make sure. So just a small test. Oh yeah, then we've got to pack this all into a ship and send it to Niven. Will you go an entire stream without ever leaving the KC? It's happened before. It's happened before. But no, we were playing with all the other planets before. Alright, so and whoa! No way! Right, so that gave us a nice little boost. Yeah, that was at the beginning. We were looking at all the other planets and that, and then we came back here, and we picked our planet that we're going to build our base on, and we were just trying it out to see what the you know, we want to actually land on it, but we first want to do a discovery. It's sort of a discovery type of thing of it, and so we decided to do this like this. Okay, so there we go. Alright, now it's at 15. It's falling back down. Oh, this is landing in the water, so it's not the best thing, but it's okay. We just want to test to see what happens. We just want to test to see what happens with these parachutes. Look at that. Okay. That is perfect. Hey, Diabolus. That is perfect. Alright, so you see what's happening. That's all working. So, what we will do is when we land, we would kind of land over there. We're not going to do that now. 5 hours to touchdown. And we're going to open this. We are going to open this. And what we would do is, you see, we would expose our rover, who's got his lights on still, and he would do it like this. I will survive! Somehow! I will survive. How will I survive? I don't know, but I'm going to land on my back. Put on. I've got bubbles! There's no way this thing is surviving. There is no way. He didn't survive. However, the other craft, there he is. The other craft is still kind of happy. There he is. But anyway, the whole point of that test was, besides killing the Magman, the whole point of that, I never got a 2.3 out of 8. The whole point of that test was to make sure that kind of turns there, which is exactly what it did. Now, it might come in a little bit vessel destroyed. It might come in a little bit too fast. Yeah, it might come in a little bit too fast either. Is that a problem? You know, is that a problem? I don't know. I honestly don't know. There is something we can do to stop that. Alright, so what we're going to do is, let's just complicate this thing to make a kind of softer landing. So we will throw on one of these. Oh, wait. It's not, you're right. You're right. I'm gonna have to fix that. Yeah, I'll fix that. I need to fix that. But you can have popcorn in the meantime. Alright, so let's have a look at this. So if we place this new too small. There we go, lovely. Okay, so look at this thing. No, I'm not going to use that. See, we could do something like this. Alright, first of all, let's get rid of this. Let's look at where that is. Then we could do something like these guys. Oh, how much is that? 16. We could kind of do this guy over here. So where this... Now what these guys can do is if we leave some fuel in there, these guys can fire off, and sort of when it sort of comes close to the landing, they can actually control that. Now obviously we're going to need some way to... Hey Agus! So we could actually just put a docking port. Now the reason we use a docking port is docking ports are cool. So if I use if I save some fuel, that might... I probably need to... So let's see if I kind of use all that fuel there. Alright, so it stays kind of even. Now this is not a lot of stuff, but we could use that to kind of slow ourselves down just a little bit. You know, to make the touchdown a little bit easier. So we save some fuel. And we use it to kind of slow it down. Just before it touches. And in fact, what we can do... let's save this. And this is what we can do. Launch it. But we'll do a final test on the place we're going to. You know, we're going to our big simulator. And we are going to do this. Actually, I forgot. No, I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have it. Control 5. No, F5. F5, save for safety. Control 5 is not for safety. I don't know what Control 5 is, but it's not for safety. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Alt F12. That's going to bring this guy, the cheat sheet up. And we're going to set the orbit to Niven. I'm going to set it low. Let's see, can I do 30,000? Set orbit. 47 is safe. Okay, safe. Alright, so what it's done is it's put us above. So we're above Niven at the moment. So this is how we're going to test our landings. I mean, we're not going for a straight out landing. We're just going to see if we can land this thing. We will revert this. This is not kind of the real deal. Alright, so I turn on SAS. Go on to kind of move to retrograde. And we will slow ourselves. We will slow ourselves down. That is causing us to plummet to the ground. Right, so this is the planet that we actually going to. And actually we want to go onto the surface. Let's see how this works. so we're in orbit and we are trying to do the landing. Now this will land us. I suppose I could just stop over here and just keep it on retrograde. And once I get into the atmosphere, well, I just hit the atmosphere now. Right, so we're going at 590 whatever. So I mean we can go slightly lower and picking up speed. Now I'm going to right, let's start 42. Let's start slowing ourselves right down. We want to take our speed way off. Hey, Coffee Kills! EJ says hi. So EJ, hi. You also say hi. Okay, well that's better. Oh, Cool Cat just woke up. He told me it's time for his dinner. So we're trying to get onto this place called Never. And we're just testing out our landing. We're testing out our new landing system. And right, so what's... Yeah, we try to land on a... We're playing with the Galileo planet pack. And we're trying to land on a planet called Niven at the moment. But we're trying out a completely untested landing system. So we don't know how well this is going to work or how badly it's going to work. We think it's going to work, but you know, thinking something's going to work and whether it actually works. Oh, and EJ for the big host.
Watching.
Thank you, EJ. Thank you for that host. We are testing our new landing system on a planet called Niven, which is part of the Galileo planet pack. And so one host? Oh, I'm not sure how the host, it's EJ did just host. Yeah. But it's the numbers of that you can never really be sure of. Okay, so now that we're going, let's pop open the parachutes. One viewer. Yeah, the Twitch numbers can sometimes be bizarre. Hey EJ, how you doing, buddy? So yes, EJ does everything with stock. I do nothing with stock. Let me just give a quick shout out to Mr. EJ, who is a great Kerbal streamer as well. Right, so there we go. It's now lifted this up. Okay, so that's looking good. How much is it slowing us down? Right, now we're going to control from here. The reason we're going to control from here, 14 hours. Wow. You see, my streams are usually 5 hours max. That's kind of the limit. The only time I did longer was 2 weeks ago. Well, no, a week ago. A week ago, I did a 24-hour stream to celebrate my year streaming. 24 hours. That was crazy. But you have a good night, EJ, and thank you for that host. Even though I'm ending my stream in like 20 minutes. This is usually the time I end. Yeah, I've never been a long stream person. I'd rather kind of have all the energy. You know, when you start getting long streams, you have to have a lot of stamina to keep them up. And I'm too old for that. Good night. Yeah, time for the next. That was crazy, wasn't it? Alright, so here we go. So this is landing. Now look at that. It's 16. So it's still coming in pretty heavy. We are 2 kilometers up. Another 24-hour. No, no, no. Right, we 1 kilometer from hitting the ground. And we had 15, so we're still coming in a little bit heavy. That's kind of what the problem that I had was. So, if I put down the landing gear, alright, and I go into the next stage. Oh shit, I have to actually disable these. Yeah, we've got to have a stage that will shut down those. Okay, so we shut down those engines. We've now got these little small engines, and let's see what happens. Whoa. Wait, what's... Oh, there's... The one side is missing. Oh, come on. Come on. Will it be enough? 12. Yeah, it's okay. Alright, so successful landing. Successful landing. I mean, we lost the engine. The fourth engine. Yeah, the fourth engine, that will make a difference. But we landed. Alright, so... Now it's time to release what we actually wanted to release. Successful. Absolutely successful. Alright, so we're ready to do the big reveal. For those coming up from EJ stream, you haven't seen any of this, but it is time for the big reveal. Alright, so 3, 2, 1. Alright, so this gets flipped away. We don't need it anymore. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, it did its part, it delivered it. Oh. Now where's the other ship? Ah! There he is. Alright, so this is the part that was delivering. And there we go. Look at our little vehicle. Our little vehicle was safely delivered. It was the whole delivery system for our vehicle. And look how cool this is. It works. So that was... what's going on with the game? I've got too much stuff in the game. But that was... It was perfect safety crashing. So that whole thing was a delivery vehicle for this guy. And I mean, this thing was totally safe. And so I didn't have any parachutes on this. No protection on this. See, there it is. Sayonara, and off we go to explore the land. Let's extend our antennas. We are going to open the doors. You see, yeah, we can do things like start BDT scan. We've got your mineral checks. They've got your mineral analysis happening, and it tells you exactly where you are, what all the minerals are. And that's kind of the whole point of this rover. And it's actually got a probe, so it can be manned or unmanned. And he's made it. Okay, it's been lagging too much because of viewers. No, that's not what's happening. Nice idea though. Anyway, so that's kind of what we've got. Now the other thing that you're saying, okay, what happens what happens if we are just innocently driving along and we decide to do a donut. Oh shit, I can't actually get this thing to flip. Wow. I actually cannot get this thing to flip. That is interesting. Why won't you flip? Flip, damn it. Oh no, you weren't not flipping for me. He's not flipping. Alright, so you want to just grab with your big gigantic space bubbles? I do. Now you don't see them? Now you do. No you don't. 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 So what we've got at the top is we've equipped this thing with bubbles. Just pull the wheels together. I see, look at that. You see, that's when you cross the beam, it stops. We could try, although that's not really going to work. I don't think. Alright, so we're going to try that. We're going to turn. No. There we go. Yes. Alright, so we had a little accident. We had a little accident. So how are we going to get out of this? We've just turtled. Help, I've fallen down and I can't get up. So, oh no, what will our Kerbals do? They will do what any Kerbal in this situation would do. Oh shit, we lost our whatchamacallits. They will do what any Kerbal does in this situation. They will play with their balls. And there we go. Ta-da! Alright, so that is the unflippy thing. And that is how we save the day. So we can handle the flips. Yeah, we killed the solar panels. But that's not really too much of an issue. It just means recharging is going to take us a little bit longer. Because what we said is, you know what? Rovers are bad for solar panels. So that's why we've got these guys over here. 2 RTGs. And these guys can actually charge it up. In fact, I could put another 2. I could have 4. So we actually don't rely on the sun at all. It has 2 RTGs. We might actually make 4 RTGs. Make it recharge faster. Now look at that. It's just driving along and it's charging up. Alright, so there we go. Our mission is successful. You see, it's charging up just fine. If I take the lights off, it charges up even faster. Now, I'm not actually providing any power to it. You know, it's just coasting at this speed. And, I mean, if I speed it up, now it's using power. No, it's even then it's not using power. Because it's just, you know, it's just flowing along, no need for power. And then we do a donut. Oh, nope. There we go. Oh! Bubbles? What did we kill? What did we kill? We killed something. There we go. Yeah, so much easier to do to correct this on this than on Kerbin. Oh yeah, we killed the other solar panel. And our probe is still okay, so that's good. Whoa. Alright, so those bubbles are a great correction device. Now, the Magman, EVA. Oh, look at him, look at the Magman. Such a rebel. Let go. Oh no! No, the Magman, no! Oh, don't do it. Chase, chase. You forgot to turn the brakes on. Damn it, man. You're a pilot, you're not an engineer, you don't know about brakes. Oh, that was tragic. I apologize for everybody seeing that gruesome sight of the Magman. Really? Oh, he can't even jump. His jetpack does nothing. Oh, come back! Come back! The rover. And the thing is, the rover won't run out of power. It will just keep going. Oh, this is tragic. This is a tragic thing. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh. Brakes. Alright, so we got the core, but we've got no limited probe control. We can't control it. We don't. These antennas aren't enough to control it. Oh no. What have we got? Oh, we have to wait for the satellite to come around. So where's the satellite? There we go. Probe control. Alright, so I forgot we had a probe. Ah, there we go. Let's go. Let's go pick up Magman. Good night, Coffee Kills. So we're going to pick up Magman now. Although maybe... No. Magman, out of the way! Out of the way! Oh no! He's still there. Welcome to my stream, everybody. Welcome. This is what we do. Alright, so let's get him up again. This is how we do Kerbal Space Program. Now you understand why the series is called Kerbacide. Yeah, maybe it will be peed. Alright, so... Wow, thank you, Mr. Rover. Alright, now... Yeah, we actually have done that before. It actually was one of the things. We tried a bubble launch system. It didn't work too well. But there's nothing from stopping us trying... Oh. This really hasn't got a... this gravity of this planet is 0.5. It's half Kerbin. So it's not... Oh, here we go. Alright, are you ready, Magman? Are you ready? Oh! That wasn't good. Let's try it again. Oh. There we go. Alright. The Magman. Are you ready? Where'd he go? Oh, he's up there. Alright, are you ready? Wow. The Magman is an acrobat. This is the new circus. The Kerbal Circus is in town. Alright, well. Bye-bye. Yeah. Dunk. 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 Nope, this is not good. Hey, look at. I currently have this guy. I currently have that guy bugging me for his dinner. So this is one of the reasons I don't stream past this time usually at night, because I've got to go give him some dinner. So we are going to end the stream now. I definitely want to thank all the guys coming over from EJ and the EJ raid and that. Sorry it's been like kind of a short period after that, but you definitely got to see the fun part that we had with this. So let's revert this to the hangar. But yes, so that is what we're going to be sending up to Niven, which we'll be doing tomorrow. We're going to build the rest of the craft up, the delivery system, get a satellite system intact. We might do one or two other probes and stuff like that, and we're going to send this as a group up to Niven, and we're going to land it, targeted landing, to check out the area that we are going to be building our base on. And so it's very similar to Duna, but it's a little bit different. So that is what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Now I'm going to be streaming again in an hour and a half's time, and we're going to be playing some Starpoint Gemini 2, which is currently available for free on Steam. You just need to go there and download it. They're offering it for free because Starpoint Gemini 3 is coming out really soon. So we're going to go have a look at this game to get an idea of what 3 is going to be about. I've had this game for ages, but I've never played it. So that's what we're going to do tonight. So that's in about an hour and a half's time. But right now, we are going to end the stream. And thanks all for watching. Very much appreciated. And I will see all you guys in about an hour and a half or tomorrow at 6 AM UTC when we do our normal Kerbal stream. So till then, see ya.